I just want to know I would never treat you like that.
He's so legit in this right now.
Do you wanna return to your spot and tell us about this little outfit?
No.
What sorcery is this?
You know, this is just kind of the vibe that I like to put out there. You know, I'm tough, but I'm also sensitive. You know, the vest, sensitivity, the gloves, toughness. You know, I'm not afraid to defend Your Honor.
Yeah.
You know.
I see like cogs and blades, so you're like a steampunk Wolverine.
Can you give us some information on this hat, please? I'm very
Oh my
alarmed.
God,
It's my grandfather's hat. You know, I made some adjustments. You know, to you know, because
Mike was muted. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Anyways, what I was saying basically was that there was a huge gap between when I started watching Smosh, whenever I stopped watching Smosh, or whenever I started back up again. And one of my friends put me on. I seen like the new cast and everything. I like to try not to laugh challenges, and also, you know, I appreciate like improv comedy, and I'm a big fan of comedy, so like along like with the jokes, like the idea of like putting them out there and like everything that goes into like the structure of joke and stuff is pretty entertaining to see. So I really like these like really cool like character challenges and stuff, because you know, like it's hard to like stick to a character, you know.
So
I'm wolf-like.
real. And I love it.
Predator.
Predator.
Yeah.
Predator, but not predatory.
Respect.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna respect you and respect your boundaries and respect your body.
Before you say anything, just let me tell you one thing.
Stop.
You look
my
like
God.
all the famous TikTok lesbians right now.
Stop. Whoa.
The
Ember's
little
real.
CGI heart.
Dominic,
Yeah.
I very much love this outfit that you have on, but more than more than anything, I like that I could tell you have some horrible music constantly playing in your head that you're able to dance to at any time.
Oh, I'm so sore from creating my own path.
So good.
I love that.
They
Oh my
skipped Shane's whole
God.
thing.
I just saw that.
Shane?
Dude, oh my God, I
Shane's part in
need
this
to see
reaction.
that fucking
guess
character,
it was
dude.
Fernando.
That, oh my God, that shit was already so funny. He said
Wow.
something
The
in like
switch
a,
up. The switch
like an
up to
accent or
going
something.
from graduation to this.
That shit was so funny.
No.
I
yeah, that
fucking
was
love
the origin
Shane.
of
And I just
Spencer,
found out in this video that he
Spencer's
got a
simp
fucking
character that,
bachelor's
like,
in
was
psychology,
only
which
one
is
time.
crazy.
Feels so real though.
But none of us ever forgot.
That person,
Yeah.
that person exists.
Am I more than you bargained for?
Also, big thing, maybe news to some, maybe news to not. Psychology is a huge part of comedy. So, yeah, no, it's so sick though that he has a psychology degree.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Remember that song? Yeah.
So
Oh,
good.
yeah,
I hope he brings that back somehow. Maybe in darts.
I was just gonna say that.
I fucking love darts,
God, you
dude.
see those Heelys?
We could do a simp darts. Bring those guys back.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Damn.
darts video, we're just like sitting here cooking.
We are cooking.
like,
You gotta look at the past to create the future.
100%.
I'm so
Put a
dead.
hairnet on the fire detector because we're cooking in this smoke.
What? We have our food handler's permit because we're cooking.
Because we're cooking and handling.
Anyone have one?
These motherfuckers are yapping.
This next one we're bringing up because it's just such an iconic moment in Smosh history. And Amanda, we're not in this video, so it'll be nice that you get to see it here with us. But this was Angela taking the torch of Smosh Pit Theater
Oh, God.
with your AIM
Oh,
messages.
I watched so many clips of this, and
Let's
I
see
think I
this.
saw
This isn't the video.
I
Dude,
was just
Angela
gonna
is
say, I
funny
think I
as
saw the
fuck.
whole thing, but you didn't let me back.
Clips definitely is in the video because that's what I saw of Ian and Pam.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I guess you have to watch the whole video.
You gotta watch
Yeah.
the whole video.
So this was like the first time that a show like this got to go viral, and it was really cool. We got a lot of new people watching because of that clip, because of your chat log. So that's
And
awesome.
because of you and Shane's scene, which I think this is what the clip is.
Oh, I sure hope so.
I sure
Damn
hope so.
right.
Wow.
Let's find out.
These are real conversations.
your hair
We
is.
changed the names.
So this is
Needed
from around like
a
2007.
different
Yeah,
curling
we're looking
iron.
at 2007.
Oh my God.
Hair was not. Oh God.
Look at Chance back there, clean as fuck. Dude, Chance and Noah. Oh, they got that shit
Dipped his head
on.
in Baja Blast.
Completely.
God damn.
Okay,
Okay.
Rasha, you look younger.
I know.
How?
I feel like I look very different.
What do you mean?
Really? I think you look
No, I don't
exactly
think you
the
look
same.
different. I think you just look younger.
Yeah, I was about
And
to
everyone
say.
loves to hear it.
You're even younger than teen then. You're a little preteen.
I'm a little preteen.
Oh, boy.
About to just spark on out. I have been trying to
on
figure out
out.
what this was about, but I do remember someone like ditching someone at the mall.
But your hair was long when you first came on.
Like somebody did that.
A little, like, yeah.
And that's why
I didn't go
think
full
someone
short
was
yet.
like, oh
It
my
looks
God.
so cute.
She thought you were a kid. I don't know.
Oh, this is iconic.
We could just try it one
Yeah,
more
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Or we could switch the roles. Does anybody want to
Maybe
play
since my
Lauren?
hair is shorter.
I'd be a bully.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I guess.
The dramatic reading.
I feel like I have like baby chub too. Gosh.
And deep breath,
This is the big one.
action.
You just have a little baby face.
I know. Can I just say one thing?
Baby face.
One fucking thing.
I love what you do.
One think.
1 second. Man, I totally forgot to put the stream manager up. Sheesh, I'm lacking. Oh, put this back over here. Pop this bad boy in here. Wait. Oh, shit. Alright, there we go. Okay.
Whoa, we used this music in the trailer at the funeral.
Don't go and tell Candy every fucking detail of what we say and do to each other.
To each
Okay?
I was about to say to each other.
What?
You guys cook, man.
Excuse me. Don't ever call Candy a bitch again.
Holy
Bitch.
The
Bitch.
drama.
the way you say it.
It's so good.
Bitch.
So
It feels like it. That was at me.
The delivery.
You? Get over it.
I-T-C.
The fucking walk away from Noah.
Yes. Candy leaves the
killed
conversation.
this.
Thank you. Tell her that too.
My goodness.
Holy crap.
She
Here it is.
is your friend. She thought you
You still text
were
like this.
kidnapped. She thought you were kidnapped.
Kidnapped.
It's
Kidnapped.
Oh my.
The best Mosh Pit theater performance.
Amazing.
It's the, look at
Amazing.
Chance. He's gagged.
See, you know, I feel like acting's a lost art nowadays.
I'm dying.
This is so good. I love the bitch.
yeah.
Bitch.
And then she looks at Noah. Bitch.
God.
You're iconic.
I feel like I got
Amazing.
to join Shane and Noah because the original Smosh Pit Theater was the two of them.
Yeah.
I feel so honored. I just got to be a part of that.
Yay.
You slayed. Who got kidnapped? Candy did.
I explain it in this video a lot more because at that time, like, Kimmy helped me and we I say it in the video too that my dad set me and my brother up with an AIM very early because me and my brother, we shared a computer and that's when my dad would always AIM us dinners ready. So, and I don't know why my dad's just like an Apple nerd. So I've had the same like iCloud, like I have everything. Like I have just
Oh my God.
everything. And it's just because my dad like kept his
Yeah, no, my dad was like a VCR nerd. Like literally, whenever I was still in like not like a carriage. What's it called? Like car seat. I don't know. They carried me around in a car seat a lot to show me things. My mom told me that my grandpa used to take me out there and set me in front of the van whenever he was like changing his brakes and stuff like that. I don't know, but it's a fun story. And then also my dad told me that he used to like put me up and like, you know, explain VCRs and stuff and like how to fix VCRs and stuff to me. So that's so funny.
Kid backed up. Like I was just, everything was backed up. So like I have so many pictures. Like I was given a digital camera when I was like a young kid, and I uploaded them all to my iMovie. Anyway, all to say, I found, like I went back and I noticed that I could find old AIM conversations. So, but it took me a long time, and then we had to buy, me and Kimmy had to buy software because at some point, my laptop wasn't downloading them. It came in all different codes.
Encrypted,
yeah.
So then we bought this like $12 software that like you would jump it in and then it would spit out the conversation.
That's awesome.
So then I had to like find out, like I was like looking at like which username was what. And it was a huge fight me and my friends got into because it was like some trend or bit we were doing where you would be at the mall with your friends and you would ditch someone.
Oh yeah, I got ditched so many times.
It was brutal.
How did you get home?
Well, no matter what, your mom would come get you, but your friends would just leave you.
That sucks.
That's
Yeah.
to walk in the mall by yourself?
Yes, and it was like so fun to be like,
That
run
reaction.
away. And that was when
So mean.
a girl thought someone was kidnapped.
Oh.
That
makes
That and see, that's like probably the responsible kid where their mom was like, "Hey, be wary of getting kidnapped."
Yeah.
And so that was
So this was serious.
And I remember just feeling like it was like an early 2000s girl being like, don't call her a bitch. And she goes, bitch, bitch.
To spell it out is so boss.
B-I-T-C-H, yeah.
Power move.
wow, a little walk down memory lane.
I know, I really feel different having seen all of that.
Memory
Well, probably
loss.
because you need to
Memory lane.
apologize to Ian.
I gotta talk to Ian. After this video, I am going to call him.
Yeah, but we used to do a lot of those like kind of pranks back in the day. And that was definitely one of my favorite ones when it's like, when it can be a prank that's like really positive.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was really cool seeing the beginning times with you guys and getting your reactions on
That was awesome.
I love you guys. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Thanks for watching these. Thanks for
Man, what a fun video. Love that. Well, shit. Okay. I guess let's hop on over to these moral, ethical dilemmas. And I'm gonna wait to smoke until we get finished with these. So just give it 1 second. And right, you know, gotta switch from the private account.
guys.
Oh. Oh damn! Now I'm about to get fucking smoshed in the business algorithm. I'm so dead. Moist Critical dropped a video about hunting for the $80,000 Cheeto. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna check that out later. Let's do. Oh wait, I already had the video that I wanted. Explained. Come on, there we go. Let's see. This is a 5-minute video, but you already know we're gonna have to pause after each one, so let's get after it. So first, I'm gonna look at how many of these that I know, how many of these that I'm not familiar with. I have a good feeling that, yeah, no, actually, let me just show you what I'm looking at. So, yeah, no, right off the top of my head, the trolley problem, I'm so glad that we're starting with that one first. But the trolley problem, and I think I might know what Sophie's Choice is, but other than that, I don't know what any of these other ones are, like by title. So shit, let's just get into it. Let's see how we can solve these. So let's do it. First
the
up.
trolley problem. Imagine you are standing beside a railway track, and you see a runaway trolley hurtling down the track towards 5 people who are tied up and unable to move. You are standing next to a lever that can switch the trolley onto a different track where there is 1 person tied up. Would you do nothing, and the trolley will continue its path, killing 5 people? Or would you actively pull the lever, killing the 1 innocent person to save the other 5? In most surveys, about
All right, actually, before we get to this part, before we get to what most people think, I'm gonna give my opinion on this. So I read this really good take somewhere. I'm trying to conjure it from my memory. I'm gonna just say it, and then I'm gonna like look it up to see if like it's actually what I'm trying to say. So the trolley problem, the argument that I heard was that it's such like a nonsensical like question to ask, because in this situation it's like no matter what, somebody is gonna die. So like there is no real moral dilemma, you know? Like for example, a lot of the times whenever you hear the trolley problem and you choose your answer, immediately right after that you're met with like you know, different I guess like conditions or like different rules or something that can like influence your decision making in that side. For example, would you rather save 5 children strapped to the train tracks, or would you rather save like your best friend or like your family member or something like that? And so even though you don't want to kill children, you know, at the end of the day, that's somebody that you like know. So you would be more inclined to like drift in that direction, you know, just different things like that. So that's mainly my issue with the trolley problem, is that it is basically a question with no real answer, you know? Like it is the gaslighting of moral ethical dilemmas. And honestly, I feel pretty good about that explanation. So yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I nailed it. So I'm not gonna like look up, actually no, fuck it, I'm gonna look up where I first heard the idea from. Let's see. I think you know, also The Good Place touched this a little bit. Yeah, actually, you know, looking it up, you know, it seems like, yeah, that's, you know, that the opinion that I found wasn't as like, yeah, well, I guess wasn't as like unpopular as I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, no, this is like a general criticism of the trolley problem right here. So, you know, all these different sites, you know, you can look it up. But so yeah, that's the trolley problem in my opinion. So let's see how this goes right after I look at Twitter real fast. All right. Sheesh. All right, so let's see what they have to say about the trolley problem.
90% of respondents chose to pull the level to save the 5. Now try this more dodgy version, the fat man dilemma. You're again standing by a railway track with a runaway trolley headed towards 5 people tied to...
You see what I'm talking about the trolley problem? I swear to God, if we just run into like 10 trolleys, it's not gonna be good.
The track. However, this time there's no lever to divert the trolley. Instead, you notice that standing next to you is a large person, referred to as the fat man. You realize that if you push the fat man onto the track, his large body will stop the trolley, saving the 5...
Bro, I feel like I'm being pranked right now. I feel like I'm being pranked right now. Dude, this is the exact same thing.
...people, but killing him in the process. Suppose that you are too skinny. Even if you jump into the track, sacrificing yourself to save the 5 people, it won't work. So, Would you kill the fat man to save the 5 souls? Put your choice in a comment.
Why was jumping on the tracks not an option in the regular trolley problem or something like that? Also, why are all the people on the track skinny? I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out there at this point, bro. I mean, if they bullshitting, I'm bullshitting.
Comment below. The logic and outcome are exactly the same as the original trolley scenario, but this time, it feels much more like killing somebody. The baby Hitler. Suppose a scientist
There we go. We get into the brass tacks. Honestly, I didn't even read this, dude. We all know what the baby Hitler is.
It's a time machine, and it enables you to go back to May 1889 and a town in Austria called Braunau am Inn. A month earlier, a child has been born and given the name Adolf by his parents Alois.
All right, so I just want to know where they're going to say that moving the baby to like a different location is not an option.
And Clara Hitler. You are alone in the baby's nursery and have full knowledge about the monster he will become and the millions of innocent people he will kill. Do you murder the infant and innocent Adolf Hitler or let him live so that he will kill millions? In a New York Times survey in 2015, 42% chose to kill the baby, 30% chose not to, and the rest were not sure. How about you? Please comment below. The tunnel.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess there's no. See, now, if you really want to get into it and not just say yes, if you really want to get into it, it's like, because, you know, I mean, it's the same as the trolley problem. There's a clear answer to this. But if you want to go deeper with it, they did not specify anything about moving the baby to a different place or anything. Like, they say you have full knowledge of the situation and how it's going to play out, but is that concrete? Like, are we talking, you know, like red string of fate rules? Are we talking like, you know, like, I guess, like changing the timeline rules? Like, you know, if that's the case, if, like, do you actually, you know what? I'm turning this into my own. Do you stick around to find out? Do you stick around to find out is the real question. Because all, like let's say, you know, let's just assume that nobody on this planet wants to kill babies. Let's just assume no matter what the baby will grow up into, none of that stuff. Let's just play around with that idea for a little bit. Do you stick around to find out? Like, do you watch and monitor that baby until he becomes like Hitler, like gets that bloodlust, even though you like change like history and stuff? Or do you just set him off somewhere and trust the system? Now honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I shit you not, if I was put in this situation, I would try to get the baby somewhere else, develop him new habits, stuff like that, and I would monitor him until he got that bloodlust. This is fun. Okay. So, I guess next up is the tunnel.
Problem. You're traveling along a single-lane mountain road in a self-driving car that is fast approaching a narrow tunnel. Just before entering the tunnel, a child attempts to run across the road but trips and falls in the center of the lane, blocking the entrance to the tunnel.
Okay, hold on, wait. I was looking at Twitter. Let me lock in.
About you. Please comment below. The tunnel problem. You're traveling along a single-lane mountain road in a self-driving car that is fast approaching a narrow tunnel. Just before entering the tunnel, a child attempts to run across the road but trips and falls in the center of the lane, blocking the entrance to the tunnel. The car is faced with two options: either continue forward and kill the child, or swerve into the wall and kill you. How should the car react? Who should
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I would honestly, hold on, let's hear this out. Do I have the option to jump out of the car?
decide how the car reacts? The violinist.
Whoa, hold on.
Car react. Who should decide how the car reacts?
How should the car react? Who should decide how the car reacts? This question on the right, I feel like you can apply that question to any of these dilemmas. Because with the trolley problem, you can always say, like, you know, who put you in that situation, you know? So I think, yeah, I think the question on the right is like a nothing burger. How should the car react? Now, this is where I was like starting to get into specifics and stuff, because it's like, if you're driving the car down the street, you're not like actively trying to hit the child. But also, okay, let's explore both routes. The premeditated route, like you're like, oh, I'm not going to turn and crash into this wall. I feel like that can be justified because you know, you crash into a wall, explode, go into a million pieces and stuff, you know, got the car right there, in flames, you know, I mean, you no longer have a car, and you do hit a kid for it, but is that necessarily, because also I'm not hearing that stopping is an option in this problem. So hitting, yeah, like, oh my god, I just like, oh my goodness, I literally just have to say it. Yeah, you're driving the car, fucking, you can't stop the car, you could crash into a wall, sacrificing yourself for the child, or you can save your life and still have a car, but you hit a child. Now, in this situation, if it was real life, because I mean, like, you know me, you know, I'm a, you know, but fucking, if stopping wasn't an option, I feel like it would kind of be like 50-50 if I'm thinking about it, because I'm literally trying to play the scene out in my head. Like, I feel like I would be going as soon as I wouldn't. Honestly, we'd probably both die, because I would like jerk or something, like try to do something, because I wouldn't want to crash into the wall, and I also wouldn't want to kill the child. That I would probably just jerk, my car would turn sideways, fucking flip, do a couple fucking barrel rolls, and explode into a million pieces, me and the kid. And I would, that's the option that would make me feel less guilty. But, and honestly, that's how I feel like the car should react. You know, that's how the car should react. Like, I don't feel like it's fair to say that the person driving the car should automatically crash into the wall. And I also don't feel like it's fair to say that fucking the car has to hit that kid. You know, like, you know, that's like a decision that you have to make. Oh my god. That one's mean.
The violinist.
But yeah. Man, it's like I keep wanting to say that I would just crash into the wall and stuff like that. I mean, I wish I could say that I could just like hit that kid or something like that. But I don't know, just like something in me is just like, I feel like I just like can't say all the words together. And even though like I know that I wouldn't just like crash into the wall. Oh man, this one's fucking getting me, dude. All right, so let's see. The violinist is next. Oh my god. All right.
You wake up to find yourself surgically attached to a famous violinist who has a fatal kidney ailment. The violinist's supporters have kidnapped you and plugged his circulatory
Wait, I'm fucking distracted after
kidney
that
ailment.
last one. What the
You
fuck
wake
is
up
happening?
to find yourself surgically attached to a famous violinist who has a fatal kidney ailment. The violinist's supporters have kidnapped you and plugged his circulatory system into yours because your kidneys are the only ones that can filter his blood properly.
So what's the choice?
If you detach yourself from the violinist, he will die. But if you remain attached for 9 months, he will recover and be able to lead a healthy life. Are you obligated to sacrifice 9 months of freedom to save his life? Between bodily autonomy and the right to life, which one outweighs the other?
Oh, okay. I thought this means that I like have to die. Like, I don't know why I assumed one of my kidneys was already out. But I'd fuck around and do it. It'd be a story to tell. I'm like, you know, I am an art appreciator, so the second like I would know that this is like a master violinist, like I'd show some respect. I can't even cap. I would do it. I would definitely do that shit.
Sophie's
like cuz I thought they were going to say like how do you escape and stuff like that, but like honestly, I just let them have that one.
choice. A Polish woman named Sophie Zawistowska was captured by the Nazis and sent to the Auschwitz death camp. Upon arrival, she was given a horrific choice. Out of the 2 children, choose which one would live and which one would be sent to the gas chamber.
Oh my god, this reminds me of whenever I was on fucking TV and I fucked around and caught the last like 15 minutes of the boy in the striped pajamas and I was like actually crying. Oh my god. I guess we gotta make this fucking choice.
Chamber to die. If she didn't choose, they would kill both kids.
Okay, hold on.
Out of the 2 children, upon arrival, she was given a horrific choice. Out of the 2 children, choose which one would live and which one would be sent to the gas chamber to die. If she didn't choose, they would kill both kids. Sophie ultimately chose to sacrifice.
All right. Okay, I think she was talking about like sacrificing her own life or something like that, which is kind of a spoiler. Fuck, I should have paused it faster. Cause now I want to take that. But fucking oh yeah, I was about to say if that's the case, I don't think I could look the kids in the eyes. I think I would literally just have to flip a coin or like do something. Fucking like play like spin the bottle or some shit. I don't know.
Sacrifice her younger, smaller daughter, hoping her older, stronger son would have a better chance.
Oh, these are my kids? Hold on, did I miss that?
Upon arrival, she was given a horrific choice. Out of the 2 children, Sophie Zawistowska was captured by the Nazis and sent to the Auschwitz death camp.
Oh, okay.
Choose which one would live and which one would be sent to the gas chamber to die.
Oh, okay. We're talking about, yeah. I'd have to pick. Oh my god! But then she said older and stronger, so I know that. Oh my god, she picked the older and stronger son because he would last longer. Fucking damn. Well, I mean, they don't call it Sophie's choice for nothing, you know. I'm gonna have to let that rock.
Die. If she didn't choose, they would kill both kids. Sophie ultimately chose to sacrifice her younger, smaller daughter, hoping her older, stronger son would have a better chance of survival. In the chaos of the moment, she lost sight of her son and never learned his fate. Years later, tormented by the guilt of having made such a choice, Sophie took her own life. Did she do the right thing?
Tragic.
Should she have felt guilty? What would you do differently?
No. And if anybody is ever faced with this situation, you should never ever feel fucking guilty at all, dude. There's no doing it right. Like fucking literally did not have another choice. You should not feel guilty.
The Mad Bomber torture.
Oh shit, the Mad Bomber torture. Hold on, let me check Twitter real fast. Hold on, actually, you know what? Let's bring it over here before we start the Mad Bomber torture. Let's see. About to buy 3 copies of Assassin's Creed because of this. Yeah, no, Assassin's Creed was going nuts, dude. Elon fucked around and dude, Grums and Elon, bro. I don't even know who this fucking Grums dude is, but I know everybody hates his ass because of the grift. But you can tell a lot about Ubisoft by how much money they're throwing at da-da-da-da-da. And then, is that what the guy you told play your Path of X? Ah, fuck, you can read that shit, dude. This shit got me so giddy, bro. Oh my god. That shit's so funny, dude. More companies need to do that shit. That shit is so peak. Alright, let's see what we got. Fucking... oh shit, politics. What's the name of this animal character? I'm fucking dead. KC, you already know what it is. Nice. Alright, enough of that. Let's get back to the Mad Bomber torture.
A madman who has threatened to explode several bombs in crowded areas has been apprehended. Unfortunately, he has already planted the bombs, and they are scheduled to go off at any time soon. Hundreds of people may die. He refuses to say anything and requests a lawyer to protect his Fifth Amendment.
Hold on.
Already planted to explode.
Let's see, this is gonna be a good one.
The Mad Bomber torture. A madman who has threatened to explode several bombs in crowded areas has been apprehended. Unfortunately, he has already planted the bombs, and they are scheduled to go off at any time soon. Hundreds of people may die. He refuses to say anything and requests a lawyer to protect his Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. In desperation, some officials suggest torture. Would you do it? The Mad Bomber's wife.
Oh yeah, hold on, wait. Also, oh yeah, so that one, torture, yeah. I mean, you don't have another option, dude. Of course, dude. What the fuck? Like, dude, literally, what would be the point of letting the fucking timer run out, dude? Like, that shit makes no sense to me. Like, bro, what the fuck? Dude, this isn't a fucking moral, ethical dilemma. This is a fucking Batman plot
he has already planted the bombs, and they are...
That's crazy. Alright, Mad Bomber's wife. We got a, oh, this one is probably like, okay, but if the bomber doesn't talk, do you torture their wife?
The Mad Bomber's wife. Same as above, but the madman refuses to speak despite the harsh torture. The only thing that can make him talk is to bring his innocent wife and daughter in and torture them in front of him. Would you do it?
Oh, jeez. And I sounded so sure about the last one. Honestly, I would talk to the... okay, this is gonna sound fucking batshit insane. But if I was in this situation, I would talk to the wife and daughter. I would explain the situation. I'm like, yo, hundreds of people are gonna die. And he's like, your husband, he's donezo. Look, nobody at like, unless you can get him to tell you, like, there's nothing we can do, you know. And like, you know, we have the option of torturing you, you know, we have the option of like, you know, doing this, that, and the third and all that. But I'm gonna be very honest with you, I don't want to do it because it feels unnecessary. But back to the matter at hand, your husband is being really obstinate. I think maybe you know, I mean, you seen what we did, you know, he refused to talk and all that. You know, you see how he is with you, all that fun stuff. So, you know, I mean, I don't know, the choice is up to you, you know. I really don't want to, but anyways, let me step out of character. Honestly, yeah, no, when it, like, at that point, I don't think at any point during this I would I would torture them. Cause also I feel like let's say, okay, you know, because we are working on a time limit. Let's say you're like mid torturing this person and stuff, and the bombs blow up and all that, and that automatically implicates the wife and the daughter. Fucking also another situation like treating them as like hostile people and stuff. We see the handcuffs drawn on them, but treating them like as hostile people, I feel like also automatically implicates them of like the crime at hand. You know, like the key word here is innocent wife and daughter. We want to keep them innocent. So, you know, as soon as they weren't like cooperating and, you know, they don't know anything, then the only other option would just be to pretend like they don't exist, you know? And, you know, the clock may run out, but, you know, I feel like fuck, this one's getting me. The clock might but it doesn't feel right letting that many people die. Fucking and it's like, how far like does the torture go? You know, at the same, if this man right here doesn't give a shit enough to strap bombs to hundreds of people, what makes you think that he's gonna let his own family like get out easy? You know, like because, you know, it's like we could always say, you know, like how far does the torture take? You know, like if you're okay with like a little torture but not like a lot of torture, you wouldn't be the one making the decision in that circumstance. It would be the person that's being interrogated. So it's like you can't even say like, oh, you know, like cut a little bit like of their chest right there and that counts as torture. He's just gonna like spill all the beans. Cause I you know, oh fuck, I gotta make a decision. And honestly, the way that I feel the one that I feel the most comfortable with is not if talking to them is not an option, then it would have to be the bombs will have to go off. Damn.
The cancer patient. You are a doctor.
All right. Cancer patient. Fuck, dude. I'm so glad we're getting to the end of this one. This shit is killing me. Oh my god. This is why we got to take these Twitter breaks. Oh my god. Fuck. Sheesh, man. These motherfuckers hurt. Alright. Here we go. Cancer patient.
Would you do it? The cancer patient. You are a doctor. You have a patient who is terminal and in pain. You can order the patient morphine for the pain, but they will only live a few more months. Or you do not give them morphine, and they live for a few more years, but in pain. The patient has no family and is unable to make decisions about treatment, so it is up to you. What would you do? Spaying a cat. You're beautiful
wow.
and
Okay,
beloved.
that's it. Okay. Okay.
Or you do not give them morphine. And
all right, this is right here. So, the cancer patient. A few more months or a few more years? Wait, let me see.
They live for a few more years, but in pain. The patient has no family and is unable to make
decisions. That could mean like coherent, but like delirious. Let me make sure I'm using these words right. Man, you know what? This one's for free. Let's see. Logically or aesthetically ordered or integrated, having clarity or intelligibility. Fuck. Oh my god. So that's coherent, and then let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so that could mean coherent and delirious. It could mean like mute. It could mean like a vegetable and all that stuff. But they're unable to make decisions. Honestly, with this and this alone, if they are unable to make decisions, I'm giving them the morphine and a few months, because like, okay, if they are coherent, they would not have pain. And if, you know, this is a situation where they're gonna die, like either way, you know, they're already not knowing when the time is gonna come. So I definitely get them some morphine, shoot them up, give them a few more months of chilling, call it a day.
Decisions about treatment, so it is up to you. What would you do? Spaying a cat. Your beautiful and beloved female cat is approaching the sexually active age. Suppose you are capable and willing to take care of her offspring. Is it morally wrong to infringe on the natural rights of animals to reproduce? Or is it ethically plausible to spay your cat to prevent overpopulation?
They threw in a fucking abortion problem at the end, dude. Oh my god, bro. I want to know who cannot handle this being a human person. Oh my god, dude. Literally, my dog has had 2 litters of puppies. I've literally had this before. You don't want all those puppies. You really don't. You really don't. Oh man.
Population and reduce the number of animals in shelters. Before putting your
Oh yeah, also get shelter pets. Only reason I have my dog is because she dropped out of my mom's dog. But you know, every other pet that we've had, like our entire life growing up, has been strays and stuff. So before you breed, like, don't go to a breeder. I gave my puppies away for free. Fucking just go to a shelter.
thoughts in the comment.
Okay, so we did all of these. I'm cool on that. Let me go make sure I know where my dog's at. Also been seeing a ton of Tsunemi now. But see, on to the next thing. Let's see. What did I say that I was gonna do? Oh, okay. So let's see. Do I want to game for a bit, or do I want to play some salty bet? You know what? Let's do some salty bet. All right. Y'all don't know shit about salty bet. Hell yeah. We gambling today. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me sign in. I need this credit. Hold on 1 second. Man, I wish I had some fucking sunflower seeds so I could just be shaking them bitches up. Alright, here we go. Okay. So, you know, we're gonna let this play out. Yeah. Alright. I don't really care because we ain't got no money in this. So we'll just hop like the thing on Twitter for a little bit. Commercial break. Womp womp. Actually, you know, I could throw in my stream playlist. Let's see. Let's do. Oh wait. Bets are open. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Oh, I was already on my fucking streamer channel. Jeez Louise. Long ass fucking commercial break. Jeez Louise. Stream playlist. You know what? It's Salty Bay. You know, this is a classy place.
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability.
Okay,
what you might not know is performance.
All right, here we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. This is like how we. This is how we like to get down at the Shamrock 5000 stream. Yeah, actually, you know, let's just go ahead and throw this up real quick. There we go. Ooh, can always rely on Capcom. To drop the sweet tunes. All right, we back in it. We are back in it. All right, here we go. High New Gundam versus Dante. Let's get to it. Alright, so let's see. Let's give him a quick rundown. High New Gundam, bro. Short, stout. That's a small hitbox right there. I'm loving the mechs. He has an additional piece of HUD. Fucking, I'm guessing some missiles are definitely going to come into play at some point. And then we got Dante de Cebero. And he has a chain with 2 Morning Stars at the end. Fuck, who do we go to? Wait, I'm putting 500 on this. Wait, who do we go for? Alright, I'm going small hitbox. I'm going small hitbox for 500. Final answer. Also, mark that I started the stream at 10,570 credits. We're about to see. Ooh, also, we're done with the moral, ethical dilemmas, so. That boy is swinging that thing. Oh my god. Damn, what? This nigga opened a domain expansion? Jeez. That did a fat fucking chunk of damage. God. Damn. Alright. But we are the underdogs. They're the missiles I was talking about? Nah, he's dead. Yeah. I'm cooked. I think I'm 500 in the hole right now. Fuck. Come on. I thought a Gundam would be good. Fucking throwing them things. He can hover? What the fuck? Ain't no way. He just... Oh, wait. Still alive. Come on. Get some. That's a combo. He's doing no damage. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Now he got forehead bullets. I'm so dead. Damn. Tragic. Alright. We get it. Pure Blossom versus Lapyrus. We got some cool names. Alright, here we go. I'm 500 in a hole right now. Come on, let me see what they look like. We got some S tiers. Let's see. Lapyrus looks fucking nuts. I know you're always supposed to bet on the waifus, but I can't get over Lapyrus. But man, you know what? I'll drop another 500 in a hole. You can have it. Come on.
Betting closed.
Betting closed. Go get her, on her, hey, and I'm a nigga, hey, and what the fuck you talking about? And I be running around the block like a hey, you know, you just gotta, you know, to learn how to freestyle, you just gotta like get the flow and then just get the words in there. You know, fit it in where you get it in. Hey, here we go. I'm about to try to go again. Round 2. Walking down the street in the middle of the night, there's some stars up in the sky. I'm about to lose my sight, and I trip and I fall, and I'm about to hit my face, but then I bounce right back up. I'm about to go to space, hit the milli rock on anybody blocking. When I come to the shop, I let that shit drop down on the fucking ground, and I come around when I see a fucking frown. Ooh, okay, hold on, wait, hold on, I didn't know I had that in me. Hey. Okay, I'm fucking enjoying the music too much. I'm not even seeing what's happening. G Dunn versus Wario. And I'm too fucking a thousand in the hole. Alright, I'm not okay. You know, with this one, we're gonna play it safe. We're just gonna do 250. You know, but I'm really not. I'm trying not to lose all of my money right now. Let's see.
Place your bets.
Wario or G Dunn? Let's see what the chat gotta say real fast. All blue. They want Wario. You know what? Fuck it. My picks didn't work. Wario and Brawl. Say less. Oh, this music is amazing. Damn, okay, yep, that definitely is fucking Brawl Wario. I don't remember him having a fireball though. Pull out the motorcycle, that's what I want to see. He's not even doing, oh, okay, he's doing, nah, not that much damage, but he has so many fucking moves, dude, oh my god. Jeez. Meanwhile, G Dunn just been throwing jabs and short Yukins. Okay, wait, fucking pile driver. Show me everything you have, or give me everything you have. Okay, you know, cool little Wario win. Simple. Okay. I had to just get a little bit more money back. We about to see what we doing here. Bobby Mark II versus Kirigami Kiriko on Kazuna 3. All right.
Come on, get those bets in.
Oh, fuck. Fuck it. We going Bobby. I like the look in his eye. Oh, I did not. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh. Come on, Bobby. Go crazy. We about to get rich. Decent damage. He throwing ass. those projectiles don't look good. Oh. Oh. Crazy. Look at that. We might actually. Hold on, wait. What the fuck? Why did that do half damage? What the fuck? Get her ass, Bobby. I don't know what the fuck those attacks are, but. God damn. Okay, you know what? You can't win them all. You can't win them all. Yeah, still in this bitch. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Come on, Bob. You can't keep taking those. That's crazy. Coil versus Kyoko. Come on. I need a ringer. Let's see. Oh, fucking Magnemite? I kinda. Oh, but this is a fucking King of Fighters character. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck it, we gonna do 200 on Magnemite.
Betting closed.
All right, let's get it. Oh, okay. Oh, we're gonna get okay, we're gonna get paid if we win this. Damn. Come on. Damn, I didn't know Magnemite was gonna be this fucking good, dude. It has a, oh, whoa, what the fuck, a power wave? A power wave, a boom, a crazy ass DP. I don't even know what to call that shit. Jeez. Yeah, nah, let's go, it's a payday. It's a payday all the way. Hell yeah, that's money, baby. That's money, baby. Alright, let's go. Rugal versus Butthead. Alright, let's hear Butthead out. Oh my fucking goodness. Well, you know what time it is. Let's see, salty bag. Wait, okay, yeah, I did just have it. Love to see it. You know what? Let's get this over here too. Okay. Man, you know what? What am I doing? See, I literally have Opera GX. It's not that. I wish. Alright. Fucking, hell yeah. See, actually, I don't even have to do this. I don't even have to do this. Boop. Boop. There we go. Now we're on Twitter. Oh, wait, my fucking face cam. Okay, fuck it. Alright. Let's see. I can't believe we didn't even get this E fucking room button. Let's see. I can watch a Final Destination trailer shit. Fuck it. Okay, come on. Ah, fuck. Okay, they're really gonna make me go all the way to Twitter. Okay. I'm so dead. Damn, that's crazy. I would like to see that. Let's see. If Elon isn't chicken shit, he'll come on the stream. We all know he won't. He ducked Mark Zuckerberg. He ran away from Jon Stewart, and now he's ducking a Twitch streamer. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Elon would fucking never do that shit. I swear to fucking God, bro. Like, not even in Elden Ring. Like, and never in front of a fucking mic, bro. He could never handle talking to somebody like that coherent. Shit's crazy. But that's the nigga that's in charge of everything. Let's see.
I don't know.
Fuck it, let's
like,
watch it.
Because the attack is too high. The noise gets too high currently.
Why are you?
No, wait. I'm fucking tripping. This is not what we were here for. What the fuck? This nigga just played a Yu-Gi-Oh card. This dude is crazy with that sword. Oh my god. Jeez. This is fucking ridiculous. R.I.P. Sailor Nix. Jeez. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. What a crazy fucking move. Into the fucking Sephiroth down B. That's crazy. That shit would piss me off so bad. Okay, pull out the Yu-Gi-Oh card. You have activated my trap card. Oh, I thought that was a double KO for. Oh, he's fucking stunned. It's not. Okay. Okay, never mind. It did kill. Magic Geese versus King DD. Ugh. Let's see what this is gonna be. My money's on King DD already. I'm sorry, DDD, but that's fucking Magic Geese. Oh shit. This, what the fuck? This nigga has MVC Iron Man fucking moves? What the fuck? That's insane. What the fuck is this, dude? Okay, hey, look, I'm glad I picked Magic Geese. Let's go. God damn. Alright, Haomaru versus Tetsu. Haomaru. I gotta go Sam Show. 3, 5, 6. Fuck it. Let's go there. Let's go there. I'm down like 1,000 something, dude. Oh my god, I lost so much.
Betting closed.
Athena versus Magaki. Magaki Shi. Let's see. Fuck yeah, nah. Oh my god, wait, actually, nah, that nigga started moving weird. Fucking. Fuck it. 250 on. Actually, fuck it. 5 Let's put it all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. I didn't spend my money. Awesome. Damn. Damn, I should have fucking cast my vote sooner, dude. That's crazy. Melt. Not at that massive. Cyber Dad. I need it. You know what? I'm not even gonna look. We're gonna put a 506 on Cyber Dad just because.
Place your bets.
Yeah, no, I'm not disappointed at all. Shit. There's a lot of money on Beastman. Hell yeah, my boy Dan putting up a fight. Oh my god. But then the fucking slashes, dude. Oh my goodness. Yo, hold on, wait 1 second. So I also literally just pulled up YouTube, and 4 hours ago, this dude that I used to work with at McDonald's fucking uploaded a fucking, oh my god, like, he uploaded a Mortal Kombat 1 video. Dude, this shit is crazy, dude. This shit is so insane. Yeah, nah, oh my god, this shit, like, I literally, whenever I worked the drive-thru window, this was one of the cooks, bro. Oh my god. When was the last time he uploaded a video? 3 years ago. That, bro, that's literally fucking mind-boggling, bro. And he just decided to upload a video today. I shit you not, bro. This is literally perfect. What the fuck? Oh my god. Another fucking, oh my god, this is crazy. Another lore drop. The fucking music in the background, I'm so dead. Oh yeah, he plays it on mobile. Yeah, oh my god, I completely forgot. Yeah, this nigga plays that shit on mobile. He would literally come over and show me, he'd be like, yo, Carlos, because he's fucking like this older dude. And fucking, yeah, dude, this is crazy. Hey. Damn thing but the guap. Hey, 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 hey. Bro. And it's going with the music, bro. This shit is hilarious. Oh man, I love this dude so much. I hope he's doing well. Alright. Yeah, no. Oh, and we get a commercial break. But yeah, no, I'm definitely about to highlight that. That's fucking crazy that happened. Fuck. YouTube. There we go. Oh, Nerdy Omni Man. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, Max is streaming. Good shit, good shit. So alright, fuck it. Let's see if we can get some money. See if we can get some money blind. Android 16, fuck it. Oh. Ooh. I fucking love this jazz. Princess Silver look kind of nuts. Watch it fuck around be Rose. I mean, this meter right here is telling me all I need to know, but you never know. Luffy's Rose? Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, she got Shoryukens and a shit ton of damage. Whoa. Okay, so that's like a mana bar. Mana slash stamina? What the fuck? Who the fuck are they? Oh my god. Jeez. Oh my goodness. That's so crazy. Alright, that's just round one. That's just round one. Yeah, no, we just don't do enough damage. That shit is funny. Oh, wait, healing? Oh, yeah, no, it's not looking good. It is not looking good. Go ahead, wrap that up. Annoying orange versus condor. What, bro? This is a fucking tiny stage. Actually, I'm a. What? I don't know if annoying orange can be grabbed though. That's the thing. Fuck it. 250 on Condor. Just because I don't want annoying orange to win. Oh my god, what? Okay, so annoying orange has a grab. Jeez. Goodness. They jumping him. They jumping his ass. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's raps. Sorry. Silver Samurai. Let's see. Let me see what Izayoi looks like. Oh, fuck. That does not bode well for you, Silver Samurai. Fuck it. See it. That lance has to do something. Well, you know what? I'm all use. There we go. Silver Samurai will be taking a good amount of damage. Ooh. Sky combo. Oh my god. Slam back down. The combo's not done. Oh my goodness. Distortion finish. I'm feeling pretty good about the pig still though. Those projectiles are nuts. Okay, but we do crazy damage. Okay. Let's go. Come on, you got pieces over here. These are yours. Oh my god, he's going crazy with that sword. Oh, here we go. Combo. It's not over. Super. Okay, keep a good distance. Oh, that's a full screen fucking super. That's stupid. Okay, reversal. Another one. Come on. Yep, and that's a combo. Oh, she dropped it. Okay, there we go. Cool. Sometimes you gotta get that quick low in there. UMBC Sentinel versus regular ass Kyo. Oh fuck. Sentinel's a big ass character and Kyo probably has combos. Kyo has combos. But Sentinel probably does an ungodly amount of damage. You know what? Let's do 878 on regular ass Kyo. I'm about to lose all this money. Oh, here we go. Let's go. This is exactly what I was hoping would happen. The big combos on the big bodies. Oh. Okay. The rolls, the dodges. Sheesh. Oh my goodness. What a pig. Oh wait, we have the advantage. Nice. Not even worried. Combos are nasty. God damn. Got it. Thorn or Adler? Or Adler A. Adler looks nuts. Thorn looks fucking crazy. What the fuck? Is that a fucking claymation creature? Jeez, 850. Adler kind of look like a Nazi. I'm about to. Thorn is such a freak. Alright, hey, if Weakakla is going with Thorn, I'm going with Thorn. That's a voice you can trust. Thorn is doing a fuck ton of damage. Jeez. Okay, Adler's getting at it. There we go. Plug it up, Thorn. Okay, nice grab, but those projectiles are nasty. Oh, hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. All right, final round. Good shit. Oh wait, no, wait, we lost. Jin Ryoku versus Skull Reaper. My vote is on Skull Reaper. We gonna see first though. Oh my god. I'm about to cry. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Alright, so. It is time. It is time. Oh, wait. finally decided to crack the bull on the crack the seal on that case of Red Bulls. Fucking as soon as I woke up yesterday, I realized I'm like, damn, I'm over here falling asleep on stream. I literally have a whole case of goddamn Red Bull. Alright, so go back to some smooth jazz. What is this? Oh yeah, some future funk mix. Oh. Oh, Red Snoopy versus Cell. Okay. I'm locked in now. Okay. That guitar. Alright, here we go. We back in here. I'm down like 2,000, but fuck it. God Akuma versus the devil. Well, I mean, God Akuma looks like that. This might be wrong, but I'm about to go 839 on God Akuma. Fuck it. No shit. Watch Madell fight when he have like a 1-hit kill. the death. Come on. Okay, here we go, combo. Damn, this guy has a Kamehameha. That nigga literally has a Kamehameha. Oh, it's literally just, yeah, what the fuck did I say? I was not paying attention to how she won the last one. E4 Makoto versus the Kane Tende. Let's see. Okay, we're going with Makoto. 500 on Makoto. 500 on the kid. Let's see it. Damn, crazy ass moves. Shit, crazy ass bag. Oh shit, another secret. Damn. Ain't no way. Okay, cool, I was about to say. What the fuck? Okay, no invincibility frames on that, and that hammer stays active for fucking long as hell. Okay, nice combo. Keep it up. Make me some money, please. Okay, that was a crazy super. There we go, but another super for yourself, and there we go. Hell yeah, I could not lose that money. Alright, Juggernaut F. My vote is for Juggernaut. Let's say it right now. Let's see. Another unknown. Is Juggernaut fast enough though? That's like fucking Zombie Joe. We're gonna do 266 on fuck it, we gonna go against Big Hitbox.
Betting closed.
Oh my god, those punches are nuts. I didn't know he was gonna be able to grab him out the air. Fuck, I should have let him be Juggernaut. Oh wait, that did a shit ton of damage. Okay, I did not think Juggernaut was gonna be speed blitzing the zombie in this matchup, but oh my god. Those hits do so much damage. Oh my god, the rolls aren't doing anything. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Okay, X-Man charge. And another one, and that'll do it. That'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's Juggernaut for you, folks. Fucking Conan and Rekka. I'm putting Rekka. I gotta put Rekka up. 500 on Rek.
Betting time is now over.
Okay. This nigga agile as fuck. What the fuck? Jeez. Oh, command grab. Damn. Take that. He can like barely hit him. That's crazy. Come on. Yeah, fuck, that did a lot of damage. I swear, if I lose these odds, I'm gonna be pissed. Ugh. This, I don't know if I'm fucking with this too much. Okay, you know, you win some, you lose some. Guri versus Miku. I think it might be a Miku match, folks. Fuck it. 250 on Gory. We gotta go with the tank. Story win. Oh my god, another fucking commercial break. I don't know why I'm saying that like I'm not watching the stream. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're on future fun dates. Actually, Zane. Let me see what's trending. My God, I fucking hate navigating this conversation. Oh, trending. Let's see. Hot Wheels? What? Thank God, I had no idea what to look at. Ooh, what a banger. I'm keeping that right there. But Arcana Heart. Oh. Let's do Heart EX8. Alright, come on, Heart Reno. Oh yeah, you already know how it is. Believe in it the whole time. Okay, 1-1. Alright, let's see. A fucking Xenomorph tag? That's crazy. Oh my god. Going crazy with that pistol. Missed. Damn. That shield is putting in work. Okay, Captain America. Oh my god, she's getting fucking ran. Oh, that was a good super. One hit. Come on. Oh, how long is this? Oh, okay, cool. Good shit. I needed to win that one. Ooh, that was nice. Duck King EX2 versus Pocket Arcade on WrestleMania. On WrestleMania.
Come on, get those bets in. Betting closed.
Duck King Racing. I'm kind of glad I didn't go for this. Oh, what the fuck is what? That nigga got exiled. What the fuck? That is fucking horrifying. Okay, I mean, I guess she won. Timer scan. Oh my god. Hey, well, that's another dub in the bag. Okay, now I kind of wish I would have voted for this one, because I definitely would have voted for it. This music is fucking heavy, dude. Oh, you got him. It's okay. Oh my god. And he just gets up. Shin 2 versus Gara Caffeine. Is that Gara? Couldn't be. Shin 2. I don't know. Gara has caffeine in the system, so kind of inclined. Okay, they both have meters. Yep, let's go with Gara. That did a shit ton of damage. Okay, I picked the right one. Yeah, no, the odds are with me too, so I'm not gonna get that much, but let's go. Man, this shit hits so good. Okay, I need some big money. Let's get it. Dichi look crazy. They both have a meter. Fuck it, we going with Dichi. Cause that weapon is also pretty fucking nuts. Ooh. Oh, come on and slam. Oh shit, no, not that. Hey, what you gonna do? What's that song in the background? I know this song. Come on, Dichi. You gotta do better than that. All those meters for what? Damn, counter. Come on, Dichi. Now, I know I should have voted for Eve. She looked like that dog. She looked like she got that dog in her, man. She looked like a goddamn fucking Dynasty Warriors character, so I thought she probably had something, but jeez. Ooh. Mahoko versus Mika. It's summer now. We got it real nigga going now. Mahoko. Oh man, those are some wacky meters, man. Okay, fuck it. Let me go against my gut with a big bet on Mika. Oh, this song, fucking Guile's theme. Of course, that's Guile's theme. I was like, what? Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Okay. Yeah, those spells are nuts. And they do a good amount of damage. Come on, Mika. We got more on the line, but fucking more people voted for Mika, but hopefully that was for a good reason. Come on. Okay. Let's go. Nice overhead. Jeez. Oh my god, those gauntlets are fucking gnarly. Adol Kristen versus Natsu EX2. Oh, I won that one. Let's go back up to 7,000. See, you know, I gotta take these big bets. This is not real money. Come on, I gotta remember that. Should I use happy? You know what? You get my vote for that. Not all of it. You know what? But I'm gonna be willing to put up that much, even though Adolf Kristen looks fucking bonkers. And fucking course, and there's fucking 3,000 credits on the line. This is fucking crazy. All right, well. Oh, wrong page. Alright, let's see. Trending. Smino. Oh, wait, Snemo. What? Okay. Yeah, no. What the fuck? Whoa. Humidity? Am I crazy? Okay. Okay. Damn. I just want the post. That's all. I send crazy texts while drinking my morning coffee the way that people send drunk texts. Thank you, KCTV5 News. Oh, let's see. Oh, no subtitles. Yeah, that sound is fucking crazy. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. This happened to my buddy PL. Oh, damn. Oh, wait, Marvel Rivals concept. Oh, shit. Wait. Alright, commercial break's over. Damn. Yuri is going nuts. Chow only has time to block. Damn, Joe putting in that work. Those kicks are nuts. She wait, hold on. It's like her whole ass is out. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Sun God for sure. Yeah, nah, we need 3,000. Man, you know what? Fuck it. I'm close to getting there. Let's just go for it. Almost 4,000 on Sun God. Cool. I locked that in at the last second. Oh yeah, let's go Sun God. Oh my god, dude. Friend be doing so much goddamn damage. What are those? What the fuck, Sun God? Oh my god. I'm about to be so broke. Neko versus White Glint. What the fuck? This song fucking slaps. To the skies above.
Pure and
It will all be mine. Wait, hold on. This has to go on the stream playlist. Oh fuck, I missed the bet. Oh my god. I'm so dead. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? That was a mech? What the fuck? Let's see. Neko. Crazy. Alright, here we go. Koru versus Tokinomiya. Kamui. 6,000. Okay. Corey. Fuck it. Let's put. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Do two. I wanted to spend my money. Crazy. Oh, I would have lost. I would have lost so bad. Okay, never mind. Tokinomiya, Kamui. New 13 EX versus Do You Believe It? Oh, I spilled Baja Blast on my titty. Do you believe it? Man, you know what? Let's do 2,000 on the kid. This nigga Naruto about to make me lose all my money. Naruto. Damn. Okay, didn't do that much damage, but also has way more fucking range. Damn. Ooh. Nice. Okay, that combo was fucking awesome. Damn, Naruto. Good shit. Good shit. God damn. God damn. Alright, here we go. Look at that. That's why you put 2,000 on the kid. Sylveon versus Aztec Toki. Let's see. Oh yeah. Put that on Sylveon for damn sure. Oh no, not all my money. No. Fuck. Not all my fucking money, dude. On Sylveon. Ain't no fucking way. This nigga is a fucking crackhead, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I did that, dude. Oh my god. I can't even watch. That's very crazy. Don't mind me, just scrolling Twitter. That's crazy. Alright. Let's see, if I win this, we gonna keep playing. If I don't, we're about to just play Pagan. Let's do Marissa.
Betting closed.
Come on, Marissa, take me there. Take me there. Non-directional laser? What the fuck do you mean by that? That's the spell she has active right now. Fuck yes. Oh, I love this song so bad. I'm so glad we got a JoJo song here. Oh, but it would start buffering. That's fucking cool. Aha, it's because it's a commercial break, of course. Of course. Shoot. Oh shit, One Piece is trending. Can't see shit about Daredevil. And I'm on episode 7 of The Defenders. Let's look at some clips. Euro. Good shit. Nice. Alright, add breakover. Fighting gold. Alright, here we go. Tetsuo versus Clarice. Alright. Let's see. I'm almost 3 hours in on this. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what they look like. They don't get an all in. I'm gonna keep going until I lose or get 1,500. Fuck it. Let's go, Clarice. Take me away.
Betting time is now over.
Come on. Oh my god, never mind. That literally was half the health bar. Yeah, Clarice has nothing to fight this. Yeah, it looks like we're about to be switching to Peglin here pretty soon. Oh, wait. Let me not give my... Oh, wait. Let me not give up yet. Oh, what a combo. Ooh. Wow. Oh, shit. Okay. And the odds are against this. That combo is fucking goofy. That literally was a 0 to death. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? That's not fair. Come on, Clarice, fight back. Come on, last round you took the whole one without getting hit. This could be the hit you need. Alright. Come on. Nice defense. Oh. Fucking Tetsuo. Okay, yeah, fuck that dude anyway. We're about to go play some Peglin. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Oh, an update too. Ooh, awesome. Alright, so I do not usually play this game with mouse and keyboard, but you know, it's not like super like extensive. Oh look, my certificate for what's this game called? That's Not My Neighbor. I'm so dead. I'm so weak. That game was fun. So let's see, we've been using the Spinventor and we are up to Crucible 9. So this adds all the other things from the previous Crucibles. So, you know, start each one with +1, mini boss battles, you know, all that stuff. So let's give it a go. Let's see, pegboards start with 3 bombs. Bombs activate near my pegs. Walls and bottom bouncers are extra bouncy, so that'll be good for keeping the ball in play for a while. This will be good for just hitting a lot of pegs. That'll be good for the damage ones. But then this is also like if I want to take the bomb route, but the bomb route is always risky in this game because later on when you start getting to the red bombs, they do like self damage and stuff like that. So you could get like a whole bunch of bombs and then that shit'll all detonate. So let's do pegboard start with 3. Fuck it, let's take the bomb route. All right. Let's see, so Crits do 3, normal shots do 2. Fuck it. Yeah, now getting rid of these pebbles is gonna be the pebballs is gonna be the fucking worst. It's gonna be the worst shit, worst part of this. But if we're lucky, it won't take too long. Which, you know, gotta love roguelikes. Hell yeah. Let's get it. And then tab and shift is how I. Oh, wait. That's caps lock. Okay, there we go. So I usually like to aim high, and then later on when I get like the ones with multi-hits, like, you know, it'll attack multiple enemies and stuff, but aim high. All right. I'm getting some decent little rolls. All right, pebble again. There we go. I need to get one of these bombs detonated. There we go. So that, wait, if I can get to 20, I can kill both of them. Not, oh, there we go. That's the game. Hell yeah. Give me that slime. Alright. Now, let's see. Map. Alright, so I like to get a good one. Let's get as many treasure chests as possible. So, let's see. We're going to go to the right. We'll hit this. And also, you get relics, which are like the passive buffs in the mini boss fight. So, honestly, yeah, I think this might be the route. Fucking fight. Let's do fight, ? Fight. Yep, and then I will save as much money as I can. So that way, whenever I hit this streak right here, boom, hit this shop, and then make my way to this part into the boss. So, oh wait, we're about to go to the right. All right, let's do. Hell yeah. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Okay, so attack or ? Attack. Yeah, so we're going to the right. I kinda, but I do want to save my money. Actually, yeah, I'm literally about to go into another fight, so I'm about to spin this on. All right, let's do double damage slime orb. Yeah, let's go ahead, snag that, and then I'm thinking, oh, I keep hitting tab to pull up the map. Yep, to the right. Alright. No. Okay. No. All right, it's cool. Just keep trying to go to the right. Okay. Let's see. Kobe. There we go. Let's get it. Oh, wait. Did I want to spin that? Yeah, I got another fight. Kick to the right. All right. Let's do. Oh, that's perfect. Come on. Oh, fuck. Almost. Let's go. There we go. And awesome. Look at that. Oh my god. The bounce is crazy. I need to get that refresh. We about to break that up. I think. Okay, so apparently the bats heal whenever they hit you now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Good shit. All right, that's how you clean them up. And then, yeah, I'm gonna save my money for the shop. So just keep it pushing. Whenever pegs are refreshed, they are upgraded by 1. Say less. Say less. Hell yeah, another orb discard, bet. Map. Okay, yep. Go to the left. Choo. All right. Mini boss. We fighting the slime tree. Damn. Damn. Oh my goodness. This motherfucker's dense. Pop. Come on. Oh, there's slime in me. There we go. And nice crit. Back to the top. Oh, fuck. You want to let me lose some? 540. It's nothing. This does 2 normal damage, 4 crit damage. Every 9 pegs it hits, it gets a double damage slime. Sheesh. Nice. Yeah, now that bonus slime is about to get away. I should have went for the bomb. Well, at least I got this. There we go. Good shit, good shit. Alright. Jack-o'-lantern, I choose you. Ooh. There we go. Nice crit, loop back around. Nice, there we go. That's what I want the first time. I should have aimed for the one in the back. Get what you get. do. Yep, go to the left. And wait, I got 98 coins. Yeah, I can definitely do something with this right now. Upgrade. What do I buy? Let's upgrade. Oh, yep, let's get that so we can get it to loop around more. Non-pet ball orbs gain 1 plus 1 plus 2. And bombs do 20 more damage. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do this one because I do have that other relic that adds 3 more bombs to each stage. And then, yep, I want to go left. There we go. Also, I am getting a little sleepy, so I think after this I'm gonna do that tarot reading and then hop off. Depending on how this run goes, I can't lose to some bullshit. Alright, so let's get rid of one of those and buy one of these mem orbs. So this deals an extra 0.34 bonus damage per like peg, depending on how many like pegs you hit like the whole game. So that's just slowly gonna go up. Upgrade, or yeah, I don't have another shop. Fuck it, I'm gonna get the upgrade, the swole torb. It's gonna upgrade every peg I hit. There we go. Come on, and Jack Orb Lantern. Alright, so this time it'll go around the board twice. So that's 1 and 2. Oh fuck, that's bad luck. Should have aimed for the back. There we go. Just set that right there. Yeah. There we go. Then boom, instant death. Okay, fuck. Let's go. It's 2 of them down. And that's not gonna kill, but we'll do 27. Refresh. Oh, that was a good shot. Yeah, I tried to bounce it off the, well, I did bounce it off the refresh and the crit. Oh, nice. And then this one, +1/+1 for each bomb. Oh shit, what the fuck? Awesome. That caught me off guard. And then, okay, so I got 2 more fights after this. I'm doing good on health. Could upgrade. Yep, fuck it, Jack Orb Lantern. There we go. So that's fully upgraded. It'll go around the board 3 times now. And it does not matter which direction we move in. Okay, cool. all right. Hell yeah. And then we're gonna aim up top and then bomb, and that'll do it. You know, this is just extra credit. And there we go. Look, I ain't even had to throw the orb. Okay, so the chest. Still doing good on health. Might as well upgrade the mem orb. Ow. Ow. Pebbles. Fuck it. I guess now I don't have to get rid of those. Yep, because that sling will add +1/+2 to them. One too bad. Open up that side bubble. I'm about to do the same thing over on this side so I can get to those bombs. There we go. Go loop again. Good shit. I completely forgot that was the Jack Orb lantern. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. Refresh. Good shit. Good shit. Look, I might kill this in pretty good time. Let that drop. There we go. And fuck it. Let's get that all the way up. And you know what? While I'm in the neighborhood. Okay, every even shot activates the peg, but this time it becomes this. Yeah, so that one, yeah, literally just hit the fucking, you'll be able to hit the peg 3 times instead of 1. Good shit. It's bouncing. It's bouncing. Ooh. Hell yeah, refresh. Go. Get back in there. Fuck yeah. Okay. Think. Damn. Shit. Let's see. All right, so which way are we gonna go? You got 2 chests on this side, 2 chests on that side. I'm not really getting rid of my pebbles, so I don't need to go to the store. Fuck it, let's go to the right. Let's go to the right with a ball lightning. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have canceled. I should have got something else. These are my stores now. Damn, I wish I would have went to the middle, but okay, so the shields block off the special blocks. Alright, loop around 3 times. There we go. That's 3. Fuck it. Okay, I was about to say let's upgrade all of them, but no. There we go. Two's company. About to get the double damage slime on them again. Let's see. Oh. Come on, we got one more world after this. Let's take it all the way. A forge, man. I'm gonna take the whole forge. There we go. So this one, every time I get a new orb, it's automatically upgraded, but I take like 5 damage or some shit. Okay, good. I did want to go this way, actually. Duplicating orb, yeah. Let's get another Jack orb level 3. There we go. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, wait, I should have aimed at the back row. God damn it. Alright. Let's get it. Go. Refresh. Oh shit, that would've been nuts. Come on.
journalist, Mr. President.
Oh shit. Hold on. It's politics. Alright, here we go. You just barely notice an elongated figure lurking in the shadows. You hear an oddly alluring voice in your head. Do you crave power, little pigman? Would you like to make a deal? Yeah, minus 50 max HP, you got me fucked up. Oh shit, everything's weird. Okay, left. Oh yeah, let's go. That's how you do it. Pro strats at the Shamwow stream. Oh yeah, we're almost hitting the 4-hour mark. This is definitely the only run I'm doing. Oh fuck, I forgot to change the stream info. I'm cool on the fireballs. Let's. I'm thinking. Let's go to the right. Uh-oh. Immediately deal 1 damage to the targeted enemy for every 2 pegs. Oh, that's fucking big, especially with my relic that hits, that activates pegs multiple times. That's gonna stack so fucking well. Oh shit. I was just trying to make sure I was clicked in the window, but that was a decent shot. Ooh. Let's see. Best foot forward. Forward. First peg hit is upgraded 30 and it can target any enemy. Fuck it. It's already level 3. Yeehaw. Ugh. Okay, Halle Berry, say hallelujah. Pick the voice, tell her what's the shoot. The one in front of the gun lives forever. Alright. Nice. Ooh. Alright. Good shit, good shit. Good shit. Upgrade them orbs. Nice fucking refresh. Alright, alright. Oh, and then I gotta kill the thing still. The chandelier, that's what it's called. Damn. That shit is putting up numbers. Oh my god. Ooh, I want to know if I could double damage my upgraded 30 orb. That should be awesome. Ooh, wait, I am about to die. 23 health. Come on. Only heal fucking 15% of the time. Oh well, shouldn't be too crazy. Come on, don't. Oh my goodness, here we go. Alright, bet. I like this dude. I have no idea what his name is, but I want to see what he says.
Wait, Joe. So what do you say we had an undocumented migrant that was like a felon, a sexual abuser, right, a violent offender, that they shouldn't be allowed in the country?
100%. None of these people should be without process.
Okay, so my question to you would be, well then why do you want a criminal, felon, sexual abuser to run the country? Wait, Joe. You're saying every single judge that ruled that there was not sufficient evidence of widespread voter fraud in the 2020 election was corrupt. Name one of the judges.
Oh, what is that?
Do you think that movie, it's like 1,000 or 2,000 Mules, is genuine evidence of widespread voter fraud?
I believe some of it is, yes.
Okay, so
Some
did you
of
know
it
that the
is.
creators of that movie said in court that they had no evidence of their claims?
Then what the hell did they make the movie for?
To deceive people like you.
Oh, shut up.
You're paying more for a lot of things. Taxes are higher right now. So why
Taxes are higher right now? We're still under Donald Trump's tax code.
We're not completely. No, it's not true.
Jeez. Yeah, no, that dude is so fucking nice at debating people, man. Oh my god. Alright. Oh fuck. Oh jeez. Alright. There we go. There we go. There we go. And I think that's a, yep, that's a kill. Oh, that's definitely a kill. Oh, fuck, shit. Ah, missed it by a fucking inch. There you go. Oh fuck. Okay, this boss isn't too bad because I won't take like projectile damage. I just gotta kill it before it gets to me. There we go. There we go. Come on. Don't let the run in here. Got a jack-o'-lantern. Okay, cool. Alright. Fuck. Okay. There we go. There we go. How do I discard? There we go. Go. There we go. That was a fat chunk. It's not looking too good. It is not looking too good whatsoever. Oh, that's game. Oh wait, no, fuck. I thought that one was a 7. Fuck. It's not over. There we go. I have to get at least 458. Fuck, I missed the 60. Okay, we got it. We're in there. That shit scared the fuck out of me. I thought it was curtains for the kid. There we go, fuck it. Attacks and bombs deal 2 times damage, but you deal 3 self-damage for every 30 pegs activated. Fuck. Okay, fuck it. Let's take the risky route. Jeez. Who we fighting? Okay. Shit. I guess there's only one way to go. Oh, Wreckfest 2's about to come out. I fucking love Wreckfest. I might have to play that sometime this week. Let's go. Good shit. Another loop. The orbs, they're orbulating. Damn. Thank you. Man, you know what? We about to hit these question marks, I'll tell you that much. And then we about to hit that chest at the bottom. So we about to zig, and then we about to zag. Actually, let's do it. I didn't even look at how much fucking health I had. Oh my god. Wow. Fuck it. Yeah, I can just use my weight. That's why I tell you. Or actually, no. So, even though I'm tired, it's terrible. Alright, so I have some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Tarot cards. It comes with 3 decks. Also, my dog chewed up the corner. These are the tarot cards from the show. Oh my god, I know better light. Let's see if I can get one from the show. This is the full Iggy's card. There we go. But yeah, no, these are cool. So these are the fan art cards right here. This is one of the decks, all of the tarot cards, but it has like fan art of them. And then I have these 9 Egyptian god cards. And then I also have the regular tarot deck. And yeah, no, these are like the ones from the show. Yeah, see, that's the star. See, star platinum. Anyways, all that stuff is pretty cool. But the preface that I was talking about, actually, let's change the stream level. Stream label. There we go, and then let me pull up my interpretation page. Let's see the star. Let's see, I think I used Labyrinthos, but it has been a while since I've done this. Let's see, do I even still have the app on my phone? Oh, yes, I do. Labyrinthos. Coming in clutch. Oh, shit. All right, so so here we go. All right, so I mentioned that I was gonna start with a preface, and I would yeah, so that's this is my understanding of tarot. So a lot of people like to think of tarot as like a fortune telling tool, you know, so on and so forth, but it's not necessarily for predicting the future or anything like crazy like that. But a lot of the times it's used to explore your subconscious. And with that being said, I'm pretty sure that, do they have a death? Okay. So, all right, I got my interpretation page up, but once again, let me try to explain it on my own. So, to my understanding, tarot is used to sort of explore certain parts of your subconscious, think about things in ways that you wouldn't necessarily think of. And the way that it achieves this is by using the 4 elements that we find in nature, you know, earth, wind, I mean, not earth, wind, and fire, fucking earth, air, fire, and water, that all symbolize different aspects of life that, you know, we all have. So, for example, let me come back over here. So, for example, this is just a minor arcana. So we have cups, which this is my goodness, I'm fucking stunned right now. But anyways, so they each talk about a different aspect of life. Connected to water, we have the suit of cups, you know, emotion, feelings, intuition, relationships, and stuff. You know, flowing, all that, just different ways to think of like water and stuff like that, and the way that it's symbolized a lot, because a lot of these word like meanings, like spiritual meanings, go back like super far back in time. Like this goes all the way back to just whenever people were telling each other like campfires, like around the story and stuff, like ancient stuff that we're talking about. And these meanings and these symbolic ideas get passed down generation after generation, and you know, more defined as time goes on. And this is where we get stuff like tarot, like the suit of cups, all that stuff. And all of this is supposed to tell a story. Like each of the suits are supposed to tell a story, and you know, just go even deeper into aspects about like these core ideas, like emotions, feelings, intuition, and relationships. So cups is connected to water. Wands, so this is going to be fire. Yep. So energy, drive, willpower, creativity, any way that you put your ideas like into the world and stuff like that. So you know, that's what it's fire for, you know, fierce, all that, like passionate, different ways to think about you know, stuff like that. After that, we're gonna do major arcana last. But we have swords, which is the element of air. So this is like logic, ideas, intellect, communication, stuff like that. And all of these different 4 elements have different categories. Like think about it on being like as a square. So the suit of swords, that would be spiritual. So that would be, you know, less like tangible, a less tangible aspect of life. That would be spiritual. And oh my god, what's the other part? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, it's been super long since I did like anything tarot related. Fuck. Let's see. So no, it's not what I'm looking for. Core meaning. Wait, so that's 2. Let's see. I like the interpretations that have like the meaning of like the number, the element, you know, just other stuff like this, so I can make different, you know, make my own connections like easier and stuff, breaking it down to like the fundamental level. You know, also finding a good interpretation is good for something like this. Like what works for you, like the way information is portrayed to you may not work for other people. And tarot is all about interpretation. So actually, let me just find one that I like. Let's see, I know, pretty sure there's another good one. Wait, actually, I'm pretty sure. Okay, here we go. Yep, I actually took notes like of the different associations I could find for these different things. So, okay. So, this was a distinction that I was trying to make. So, of the four elements, they have distinct like categories and stuff like that. You have active, reactive, physical, and spiritual. So, you know, naturally active are, you know, like more forward aspects of life like that. Reactive are more, you know, it's self-explanatory. So for example, let's do fire and water. So wands, we have, you know, like passion, willpower, all that stuff. That is definitely a more proactive aspect of life, because that is something that you are actually doing like out in the world and stuff like that. Whereas relationships, like emotions, feelings, stuff like that, that's more reactive. Whereas you know, those situations don't just involve what you yourself are doing, but also, you know, how different outside elements you know, affect you. And then yeah, it's the same thing with swords and pentacles and stuff like that. And I did not go over pentacles, but what I wanted to say, actually, let me just go ahead. I'm gonna just edit my stream level so I can just have the notes and stuff that I took down. Wands, fire, active, physical, and then cups, water, receptive, oh. Spiritual. And you know, I really like how this is like attached to the elements, because when I'm walking around out there in my daily life, if something like sticks out to me enough, like enough, it feels like it'll like trigger something in my brain, and I'm like, oh, okay, you know, now I'm thinking about this. Why am I thinking about this? How do we get down this path? And you know, like figure it out from there. Like, because if something is like jumping into my mind, then that tells me that it's something that's like concerning to me on some level, or like it'll be something that like reminds me of like my childhood or something like that, or you know, just like different outside forces trigger different memories and different thoughts and stuff like that. And it's fun, or it's interesting figuring out like where that like comes from and stuff like that, because where you have, you know, like more official sciences and stuff like that to explain like what is actually like going on, like this stuff is just nice to have, to just like notice things, you know, like sort of internal reminders or something. So it's like the way that it would work like ideally is that, because first off, I feel like everybody like needs therapy, like without question. And so for example, let's say this, like in this example, you have a therapist like at hand. Like you're walking along the pond and like, or you're walking like in a park or something, and you feel like a raindrop on your head, or like you walk past a river and you like smell water and stuff like that, and that reminds you of like you know, like, you know, probably going to the park as a child or something like that. Or you know, when you're excited about something, like the heat that builds up inside of you can like remind you of another time that like something was accomplished or whatnot. And then, you know, when those things like jump into your head, then you can like, you know, it gives you, you know, it like rings certain bells in your head to like let you know like different things are sort of pulling your attention, you know. I think it's pretty interesting, but let me finish typing this in. Swords, air, active, spiritual. And then we have pentacles, which I did not talk about. It's going to be the element of earth. And that is reactive. Oh, I put receptive in my notes, but I kind of like, oh wait, okay, no, I put receptive up here. I said reactive. I do like that. Actually, let me look up the difference between receptive and reactive really fast. I'm telling you, I get so paranoid about stuff like this. Receptive meaning willing to consider or accept new suggestions or ideas, able or willing to receive something, especially signals or stimuli. And yeah, so yeah, no, I think that works. Versus reactive, showing a response to a stimulus, acting in response to a situation rather than creating or controlling it, having a tendency to react chemically. I kind of like reactive more than receptive. Let me just double check. Actually, no, I'm keeping receptive. Able or willing to receive something, especially signals or stimuli. I feel like that could work for both water and earth. But anyways, let me explain what earth is. So earth is going to be, and I'll just use this because it's the closest link. And I'm like, you know, the element, the active, receptive, physical, and spiritual is what I wanted from the other stuff. But actually, let me look at this real quick. Wait, this is major arcana. That's why I didn't show all that extra shit. Let me just double check. Oh wait, I was going to pentacles. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have the number and shit like that. Wait, fucking goofy. It's not gonna have a number. It's major arcana. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. Anyways, the suits of pentacles are gonna be nature, body, material world, stability, stuff like that. Just actual like tangible things, you know, that you have and have to do with you and stuff like that. Which I feel like right here, nature, body, material world, stability. That's pretty cool. So that's pretty like good. I feel like you know, a good description. And for example, the cards that would come up in a reading, like in this suit, would have to do, like, let's say you're like getting a reading about, you know, like your financial situation and stuff like that, and like, okay, so let's say you're bad with money. Let's say you're bad with money and stuff like that. Like if this were to come up in a drawing and stuff like that, it could possibly help you think about a way that you could arrange your money in a way that would be more beneficial to your situation. Whereas like, yeah, you know, like you know, this isn't like controlling your thoughts, you know, like it's, yeah, just like a different, like, you know, another way that you can help yourself like reach conclusions and stuff, you know, the same way like if you're journaling, you're sitting there like writing everything out, like all your feelings and stuff like that. That can be a way to organize your thoughts. Tarot can be a way of doing that also, by using different like numbers, like different ideas, you know, like more vague concepts like that, to sort of guide your thought process along in a way where you don't necessarily have to you know, sit there and like scour every possible like contingency, you know, because for a lot of people, like when it comes to the more like open-ended aspects of life, you know, it's like trying to figure out where what analogy can I use here? I guess I would say I guess I would say a lot of the times like trying to organize all of your thoughts kind of feels like trying to find a needle in a haystack, and using something like tarot would be akin to using something sort of like a metal detector or like a magnet or something to try and sort of like draw out those clearer pictures, you know? So I enjoy using it like this more than using it as like a fortune teller and stuff like that, and I do think that can be fun. But a lot of this, the same way as like, you know, like what they will tell you about other like psychics and stuff like that, is, you know, they're looking for tells, like subconscious cues, like you know, like relying on things that you tell them and stuff like that to form a conclusion in combination with the cards. And so you know, anybody can read tarot and stuff like that, and anybody can literally just read the interpretation, but a lot of good you know, like tarot card readers include also bits of like you know, like what the other person is bringing to the table on top of the cards, and using a combination of interpretations as in addition to the interpretations of what's on the cards to sort of reach a conclusion. And I always thought that that aspect of it was really interesting. So let me see. Oh, but anyways, I am getting caught up with that. Like, you know, there's a good amount of times in the day that I'm just like, but oh yeah, what I was gonna say is that, so those are the minor arcana cards, and those are the different aspects of life and stuff chopped up into a certain number of pieces. And I actually use I can't find it, but I actually use like a standard like playing card deck to do my minor arcana card readings and stuff like that, because I do like all the art, and a lot of people can get stuff from the art. I found what works more for me personally is, you know, looking at the numbers, looking at the shapes, focusing on the suits and stuff like that, and sort of doing it that way. So that's minor arcana. And then the major arcana, the one that we're going to do today, tells, like, all of the cards are numbered 1 through 22, I think. And they tell us, like, we have the description right here up on the screen, the Fool's Journey. But you know, it basically tells a story about, you know, like enlightenment, which, yes, you can see right here. And you know, are generally used for more like big picture readings and stuff like that, whereas minor arcana would be used for more daily, you know, like circumstantial like readings, things like that. And a lot of these cards are really cool. They don't have the suits, and they don't have the they do have the numbers, but the numbers don't have the, actually that's not true, because the numbers do have meaning. Oh my god, I'm getting so flustered. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like the big idea that, I mean, you know, I guess you can't read here. But yeah, so we're gonna do this. Let's see, I guess I'll just like go through like what I'm thinking when I'm like looking at the cards. So let me see. So giving them a nice shuffle. It's been a minute since, yeah, but we will see how that goes. And a lot of people don't really like to bend their cards, but I like shuffling mines normally. The more random, the better. Okay. Let's do. So we got that. Actually, tarot.com. How are these? Justice. They got little videos. I'm so dead. Justice reverse. Love career. Yes or no? Wait, let's see this. Okay. So justice. Let's see what we got right here. Alright, so let's see. Do they have inverse? Okay, yeah, reverse justice. Okay. Alright, actually, I think this is good. I think it's definitely better than this. Biddy Tarot. Like, I like the. Oh, got a bot. Yeah, okay, but I'm trying to think. Major Arcana cards. Alright, we were looking at Justice. Based on the Rider-Waite cards. Okay, yeah, upright. Ooh, okay. I like this. See, stuff like this can suggest that internally you know you've done something that isn't morally right. Others may not see it yet, so you have a choice. You can hide it and hope no one finds out, or you can own up to your mistakes and take focused action to resolve the situation. Whichever you choose, you will need to live with the consequences on your conscience, so go with what feels right for you. So I like this. Like, I remember one time I ran into somebody that did tarot but just didn't like to use the inverse of the cards, and I don't know, just it kind of didn't sit like well with me and stuff like that, because you know, like, you can't take all of the bad out of life, you know. And I don't know, I feel like it's I don't know. I feel like if you do just try to like ignore all the bad in life, it just puts you in like a state of disillusionment, you know? And so that's why whenever I'm looking at interpretations, I try to make sure that the inverse is like, you know, like it's like real. And yeah, also, yeah, no, just stuff with like less like escape routes, you know. And so yeah, I think we're going to be using Biddy Tarot for right now. So, free readings? No, thank you. I can do my own readings. Tarot card means major arcana. Okay, so now let's get a spread going. Pause. Let's see. Let's do a daily. Wait, do I have to use? I don't think I have to use minor arcana for these. 3-card tarot spreads. This would be perfect. Why organized by layout? Oh yeah, because also yeah, the layouts and stuff, you know, is just another like way to like organize stuff and, you know, just basically just have like a roadmap of, you know, your thoughts and stuff. So balance 3-card spreads. Ooh, okay, so let's see. Mind, body, spirit, physical state, emotional state, spiritual state. What I think, what I feel, what I do. I think this one will be a good one. What I think, what I feel, what I do. Let's see here. I mean, fuck that. Wait, hold on. Option 1, option 2. Okay, so I'm not gonna arrange them like that. I'm just gonna put them in a line, but let's do it. Alright, so I'm about to put the tabs in the same order that I put the cards. So let's see. Alright, here we go. Fuck it, we ball. Alright, so we gonna do first what I think. And I'm gonna flip them like this. So inverse, we have the inverted star, which is interesting because the star usually stands for hope. So the fool, the hermit, the tower, the star. Okay, so yep, the star. And before we go through all of them, I'm just about to get it right, and I'm gonna shuffle in between each of them. Alright, let's see how this goes. Star. Strength. Wait, let's see. What was this supposed to be? So what I feel. Okay, okay. And that is a upright strength. And then what I do. Alright, give it another shuffle. Alright. And for our last card, we have an inverse chariot. Oh, this is scary. We got 2 inverse cards. And alright, so first off the top, 2 inverse cards for what I think and what I do. And then an upright card for what I feel. So already that's a huge like red flag to me personally, that what I think and what I do are both inverse, but what I feel is upright. So let's get to it. So the star card, and this is for what I think. So what I think: lack of faith, despair, self-trust, disconnection. So yeah, so far I'll say it's good. I'm gonna read the description and then I'm gonna talk about how I feel. So the star reverse. The star reverse can mean that you've lost faith and hope in the universe. You may be feeling overwhelmed by life challenges right now and questioning why you are being put through this. You know life throws curveballs, but really, why this and why now? You may be desperately calling out to the universe to give you some reprieve, but struggling to see how the divine is on your side. Look harder and you will see it. The divine is always there. Take a moment to ask yourself what the deeper life lesson is and how this is a blessing, not a punishment. Often the star reversed is a test of faith. When confronted with a challenging situation, you can either crumble like the tower or stand firm in your conviction that the divine is everywhere. You will also learn how to trust not only in the universe, but also in yourself. You are a vessel for the divine, and when you have faith and confidence in yourself, you allow the divine to shine through. The star reversed also shows that you are disengaged and uninspired with life or components of your life. For example, work, hobbies, relationships, personal projects, etc. Perhaps you started out with great vision and enthusiasm, but now you are finding yourself overwhelmed by day-to-day routines that are boring and dreary. This card is particularly relevant for career readings when you feel disconnected from the work you do and wonder if it's time to move on or make a change. Reconnect to what is truly important to you and your soul's purpose for this lifetime. Align your daily life with this purpose, and you will find new sources of inspiration. The star reversed urges you to take time out for self-care and nourishment on a deeply personal and spiritual level. Your energy reserves may be well and truly depleted, so rather than pushing yourself even further, make time just for you. Book a massage, reconnect to your daily spiritual practices, take a warm bath, whatever it takes to nurture your spirit and reconnect with your inner essence. Being near water or engaging in a purification ritual will help to nourish you on a deeper level. Oof. So all of a sudden, like what I think when it comes to the star reverse, I feel like this hits the nail like right on the head. Like, I definitely feel like I'm in a spot in my life where I'm like stuck, like I'm doing my like contract work and stuff, and it comes, but on the side I'm just trying to make my art, but also at the same time it's been a while since I've like made art, and that part like kind of troubles me because I do use it to like connect with myself and so on, and I do think everybody should have hobbies, but life likes to beat down on you, and so yeah, I mean, I think that part's good, but and also like I also want to say that like I kind of didn't like how much they started talking about like the divine and stuff like that. That part kind of like, you know, I don't know, does something, but all in all, I feel like it's a pretty good like interpretation of the card. Um, you know, I mean, anybody can tell you that like trying to like do any like, you know, trying to make it in the industry like isn't tough. And you know, this is with me also, like, you know, trying to work a job in the background and, you know, get my life like back in order and all that. So you know, it does feel pretty impossible at times. And I don't know, I felt like today was a good day, but also just a lot of the times that I was talking, it was just like silent sound, like ears ringing. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think the star is pretty good. Now, on to the next one. We are doing what I feel. So, what I feel, strength, upright. So, strength keywords, upright. Strength, courage, persuasion, influence, and compassion. In the Strength Tarot card, a woman gently strokes a line on its forehead and jaw, even though it is known for its ferociousness. The woman has tamed this wild beast with her calming, loving energy. The lion is a symbol of raw passions and desires, and in taming him, the woman shows that animal instinct and raw passion can be expressed in positive ways when inner strength and resilience are applied. She doesn't use force or coercion. She channels her inner strength to subdue and subtly control the lion. The woman wears a white robe, showing her purity of spirit, and a belt and crown of flowers that represent the fullest, most beautiful expression of nature over her head is a symbol of infinity, representing her infinite potential and wisdom. So, upright. So, the strength card represents strength, determination, and power, like the chariot. However, while the chariot signifies outer strength and will, the strength card speaks to the inner strength. Okay, I thought to shut off for a little bit. The strength card speaks to the inner strength and the human's ability to overcome any obstacle. Strength is about knowing you can endure life's obstacles. You have great stamina and persistence, balanced with underlying patience and inner calm. You are committed to what you need to do, and you go about it in a way that shows your composure and maturity. When the Strength Tarot card appears in a reading, you are fueled by your inner strength, personal power, strong will, and determination. You do not rule by trying to control others. You quietly influence and persuade. Others may underestimate your power because it is so invisible, but you should see that as an advantage. You can control a situation without excessive outward force. No one knows it's you calling the shots. Your strength gives you the confidence to overcome any growing fears, challenges, or doubts. Feel the fear and do it anyway. If you have been going through a rough time and are burnt out or stressed, the Strength card encourages you to find the power within yourself to persevere. You've got what it takes to see the situation through to its eventual end. You're a loyal friend and a solid supporter, willing to step up and be present when others are in need. And you might also feel compelled to hold space for someone who needs your strength and support. The Strength card urges you to tame your animal instincts, gut reactions, and raw emotions, and channel these initial responses constructively. It's normal for feelings such as anger, rage, sadness, guilt, or shame to arise in certain situations. However, it's what you do with these emotions that makes all the difference. Now is a time when you need to be conscious of your instinctual urges and bring them into balance with the greater good. This is no time to act out in rage or hatred. Approach your situation from a place of forgiveness, love, and compassion. Working with a therapist may also help you create coping strategies for what comes up. See, I literally, I feel like this is also pretty self-explanatory. I just talked about how I feel like every single person on this planet needs therapy. So I think that's good. And also, I remember last stream yesterday, I talked a lot about trying to participate more, be more active on the internet and stuff like that. And I've talked a little bit about my book here and there and stuff. And And with like, you know, with I feel like I definitely like regret like the way that I like got it out and stuff. And you know, even though I wasn't trying to be like you know, like pushy about it or anything like that, at the same time it still feels like, you know, I invaded like a lot of people's spaces. And and you know, like, and you know, I'm thinking like I toss it out there, you know, it's a book, like you know, they can literally just stop reading it, you know, if they want to. Like, you know, if it's bad, you know, they just, you know, don't have to read it. You know, if they don't have to read it, then, you know, they don't really have to like say anything about it, do anything like that. So, and also, you know, it's not like I was writing like some sort of like manifesto or anything and stuff like that. So I get, yeah, you know, it was like, you know how it goes, like, you know, I drew a picture like walking around like doing all that. And you know, that sort of like attitude really is kind of like why I got into streaming and all that. And you know, like I don't know, it's such like an open space, you know, like yeah, I don't know, it's kind of funny like how things work. And so yeah, no, like this strength upright card, I feel like also, you know, is another like hits the nail like right on the head thing. And I feel like it addresses like a lot of like my insecurities and stuff like that. And this is where tarot is like interesting and stuff like that, because even though this is an upright card, like within the context of the other cards, like, you know, the inverse star, like the inverse chariot, stuff like that, you know, it's one of those situations where like an upright card isn't necessarily like a positive thing necessarily. I feel like in this situation it just necessarily adds more context. And with all that being said, I do feel like this card right here and like all of these feelings or sort of like why I'm sort of like feeling down in like the other two areas and stuff like that, because it does give like an air of pretentiousness, you know, like if you think you're doing more than you're actually doing, like, you know, that's just what it does. And so that, you know, that does like concern me. And you know, like, I mean, like, if you know me, you know me, like how much like I try to think about things. And so it's not like this is something that is like brand new to me, you know, but it's one thing to just like think of it yourself, but it's like another thing to literally have it like sitting right in front of you, you know. And it does feel like validating in a sense, you know. And I mean, yeah, I definitely think it's like a spot on card, because also like what I'm trying to do is crazy, because it's like, you know, I'm putting everything that I have into this one thing. And I'm like, you know, money would be nice, but that's not like the end goal and stuff like that. But I feel like literally whenever I like said that part, you know, things just kind of started to like unravel, I guess. And you know, that's just me, like, I guess, like, thinking too far, like, in the future or something, like something where like money like wouldn't really matter in like a situation like that, or like people understand that they have the choice to, you know, like spend money on it or not. Because another thing that I wanted to do with it that I thought would be really cool is to, you know, to have like the physical thing more of like a commodity, you know, like it's like all the information is there like in the first place. Like I don't want anybody thinking that this is something that I like need to do just because, you know, everybody knows that there are like other ways of like making money and all that. But I don't know, just whenever I was talking to people in person, you know, like not even about like not even like people on the internet. It was like, oh, you know, like this is so cool and all that stuff, and you know, like, you know, I'm happy for you, I support you and all that stuff. But then, you know, also at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Like, I definitely got more support for it in like person, but I don't know, a lot of the times I do get like worried about like you know, if I'm just being like pandered to or something like that. And I don't know, like I don't know, it's I don't know. I'm getting real like wrapped up in it and stuff, and I do feel like yeah, no, I do feel like I wish it would have happened in like a different way. And I guess I didn't like really care so much about it or like think about it so much about it, because I'm like, you know, I mean, I know the like whole like taboo around like SoundCloud rappers and stuff like that, and I just, you know, I did kind of feel like writing a book would be like a more insufferable like version like that, a more insufferable version of that. And you know, I like put it on all my things and all that, and it's like one of the only things that I'm like working on and all that. And you know, I'm like, I'm not putting out that much stuff, but you know, I'm trying to put out something, you know, like I'm trying to do something. And you know, not even for like the cash. And yeah, I mean, it would be nice, you know, but I mean, fuck, I've been doing it this long for free, so I mean, I don't see why, like, you know, I don't see why now is like the time where, you know, I'm trying to like get something from somebody, you know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I didn't think that this would be such like a weird thing to take on. And yeah, no, like, I don't know, I was really passionate about it. And even now, like, I do feel passionate. And you know, just like tweeting what goes on through my head, feels nice. And you know, I've like definitely been like, I don't know, I feel like I'm slowly being like less active in Twitch stuff and stuff like that, because I don't know, it's like double dutching, man, and I always get tangled up. And you know, I've been following like a lot of new channels recently, and I'm like, I didn't know like you had to have cooldowns on the internet. I'm like, fuck, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I think I just get intimidated by Twitch chats. Like, I don't know. I definitely think I don't know. How does a corny person exist on the internet? I don't know. I don't know. I guess like talk to people on like my level or something like that. Like, I don't know. It's like, I mean, you know, you don't automatically have the right to talk to whoever you want on the internet. You know, and that's for sure. And a lot of things just kind of remind me a lot about like one of the last episodes of the first season of BoJack Horseman, where it really like, you know, hits home that like, you know, sometimes you're just not gonna get closure on things. And I feel like part of that is why I've just been like tweeting into the void, and I'm like, you know, I'm like trying to listen to advice that I've heard where like, you know, you just gotta post, you gotta create, you know, like you know, you gotta be consistent and stuff. And yeah, I'm just in the middle of that. I know that was a fucking wild ass fucking 3-hour tangent, but it did feel good to talk, and I think that's a good spot for the strength card to be. But so far this reading does like worry me, you know? And then we have the Chariot inverse for what I do. Oh, so that was what I feel for the body. Okay, so that was not what I do. I'm tripping. But yeah, no, I literally just talked for like 30 minutes about how I feel, so I feel like it still applies. And then what I do, the inverted chariot, and this is, you know, where we think about the effects of our actions. Very fun. So as we can see right here, the Chariot tarot card, reverse self-discipline, opposition, lack of direction. The Chariot tarot card shows a brave warrior standing inside a chariot. He wears armor decorated with crescent moons, representing what is coming into being. Attune it with the square, strength of will, and other alchemical symbols, spiritual transformation. The laurel and crown signals victory, success, and spiritual evolution. Although he appears to be driving the charioteer holds no reins, just a wand like the magician's, symbolizing that he controls through the strength of his will and mind. The charioteer stands tall. There's no sitting down for this guy, and he's all about taking action and moving forward. Above his head is a canopy of 6-pointed stars, suggesting his connection to the celestial world and the divine will. In front of the vehicle sit a black and white sphinx representing duality, positive and negative, and at times opposing forces. Notice how the sphinxes are pulling in opposite directions, but the charioteer uses his willpower and sheer resolve to steer the chariot forward in the direction he wants. Behind the chariot flows a wide river, symbolic of the need to be in flow with the rhythm of life while also charging ahead towards your goals and intentions. Alright, chariot reverse. Upright, the chariot is a green light to move ahead with a key project and push past any obstacles that might impede your desired outcome. Reversed, however, the chariot tells you to back up the truck, or, as we Aussies say, this is why it's so good to find a good interpretation. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Aussies say, chuck-a-yui. Chuck-a-yui. You might bang your head against a brick wall trying to push a project forward when really you ought to back off or change direction. You might have lost your motivation and no longer feel as committed to the outcome as you did when you started. So, if something is not moving forward as you planned, reevaluate the situation and check in to see if it's a sign that you need to change course. Then ask yourself, is there a deeper reason things have become more challenging? What lesson can I learn here? At times, the chariot reverse is a warning that you are letting obstacles and challenges get in the way, preventing you from achieving what you set out to do. It's all getting too hard and you don't have the will to go on. If that resonates, stop for a moment and think about the things that matter most to you and why you want to achieve this goal. Will you allow other people's opinions to sway you or give up as soon as the going gets tough, or will you follow through on your commitment? Before taking action, the chariot reverse may be a hint that you are focusing your energy and attention on your internal processes, such as self-discipline, inner determination, and personal commitment. You may home in on the intentions that align with your higher self, or you can use visualization and meditation to make sure your energy aligns with your goals. These internally focused actions are essential so that when the time comes to act, you will be ready. If you are someone who likes to have command over your destiny and know where you are heading, take this opportunity to tighten the reins and become more disciplined in what you are doing. While feeling a loss of power can be quite demoralizing, the key is to look at what you can control and what you cannot. Do not allow yourself to worry about what is out of your grasp, as you cannot change it now. Instead, focus your energies on what is in your control. Examine what you can do to improve the situation. Similarly, the chariot reverse suggests that you may be trying to manage every minute detail in your life, but in doing so, you feel even more out of control. Loosen your grip and let things run their course. Be open to offers of help and then be grateful for what you will receive, even if it's not perfectly aligned with your expectations. You do not always have to be in the driver's seat. Now, the reason why I like the chariot reversed in this card is because, part of me talking about like how I felt about everything, the what I'm doing card, like actually doing, being self-discipline, opposition, lack of direction and stuff like that. I feel like that is a good way to describe like the whole leaning more into Twitter, leaning more into sharing different pages, trying to get different like communities to understand and interact with each other. Like while also at the same time trying to promote whatever it is I have going on. And also I feel like now I'm focusing more on like these actual like goals and all that stuff, because it's like I guess my thought process would be like, okay, maybe people would stop thinking that I like want something from them, that I like am like asking for like compensation or clout or something, or literally just anything. I don't know, it's just like even even whenever I was like showing it to people in person and stuff, and like texting it to strangers that I would meet like at my job and stuff, and like literally just, you know, talking about it, like this idea. I don't know, it like I kind of just got this sense that like people thought that I like wanted something like from them, like of it. And it was weird because I even had like a couple of people be like, yo, you know, like if you want to, I could like, you know, edit it, like, you know, edit it for you and stuff like that. And I'm like, you know, I have to realize what I'm doing first, basically. You know, like I need to get like everything out and arranged in the way that I would like before I feel like I could let somebody else touch it, you know, because at the end of the day, I want to define like a philosophical idea, moral optimism. And let me look this up right now. Yep. So, moral optimism is a belief that human beings are fundamentally good and life is worth living, suggesting a positive outlook on morality and the potential for good in the world. So, yeah, no, like, you know, I came across this idea that inspired me from you know, from like the different analysis and analyses that I would do of my favorite show, and basically what I thought the author was trying to get across to me, and a concept that I found so interesting and stuff, because I did study philosophy in college, like a little bit and stuff, and that did feel really good because whenever I was in that class, I was participating so much and all that, that my professor, you know, actually recommended that I make it my minor. And so, you know, I just think questions are like very interesting and stuff. And so, you know, yeah, like trying to focus on that idea that I want to define is sort of where I'm trying to get at now. And while also at the same time, I guess trying to convince people that I don't want anything from you. I'm just like, you know, sending this out there, you know, like I'm just putting it out like into the zeitgeist and stuff. And you know, it's like it's undeniable that it could be better, you know, like it's undeniable that I could like clean it up and stuff like that. And I still do plan on it, and I'm like, you know, I feel like, you know, that's definitely like a huge part of it, or just like, you know, like I can tell that it is an intriguing idea. You know, because a lot of the times, like, you know, I'm watching like shows with my friends based off of the conversations that we have about said shows, makes me think that I provide like something productive to the conversation. And so I'm sort of trying to add that to what I'm doing in the wider sense, like saying like, yo, like, you know, I do have something to add and stuff like that. And while, you know, you can see like in my history, I tried to do it like on stream, like more and stuff like that. Like I'm an affiliate on Twitch. You can subscribe right now. So, you know, like I've put in the work to like do this, and I'm not saying that like I deserve anything, or, you know, like that means I'm like done working or something like that. Like there's people that work way harder than me that are way less successful than me even. You know, just literally talking about numbers, it blows my mind. And yeah, so you know, I kind of want to get like back to that. And you know, after like the last couple of days and whatnot, like, you know, I have been like reeling it in, going from like, you know, commenting on like everything that I'm like laying my eyes on and stuff like that, and you know, trying to get like super into it. I've been trying to like back off a little more, outside of like spaces where I do like, you know, feel welcome and stuff like that, and I have like a quantitative way to measure that, which personally right now my favorite place is to be in the like Smosh channels YouTube comments and stuff like that, because you know, like other people like my comments and stuff, and you know, I just like, I do feel welcome and all that, because it's one of the few places on the internet that I could spend where I don't like, whenever I'm like participating, I don't feel like I'm like fishing for anything. Like even like when I like, you know, because at the end of the day, like I know I'm not, but you know, your perception can only take you like so far. Like your perception of yourself can only take you so far. So yeah, you know, still living, learning and all that stuff. But you know, it's definitely been an interesting journey trying to like find my place on the internet. You know, so again, very interesting reading. The Star, the Strength, the Chariot. I feel like it definitely, you know, that was good. You know, because you know, I'm trying to talk more. You know, like I'm trying to get my stuff out, and so yeah, that felt good. I want to do a little bit of everything. I definitely want to do another tarot card reading on stream, but yeah, nah. So for the highlight, I'm just gonna click on the 3 pages and stuff. So we got an inverse star card. Yep. We got the ocean. We got a description right here. And it was reversed, so I'm just gonna keep that right there. There we go. Upright. You know, and this is part of the reason why the internet is so fun. Like, you don't know who's gonna see your things, you don't know where the algorithm takes you and all that, so that's why I just kind of like to do little things like this and stuff, because I like to imagine that someone somewhere will like find a rabbit hole at like 3 in the morning and like learn about tarot and shit like that. And you know, I think it's cool because I got into tarot from a fucking JoJo JoJo light novel, fucking Purple Haze Feedback, Canola Marola. Watch the character analysis on him by Medi, not the bad guy, and that's what got me into tarot. I'm gonna pull it up before I end the stream. The reverse. Oh, this is the description, and then this was reversed. There we go. And I mean, the cool thing about this is that, I don't know, when things are like at the edge of people's tongues, there are ways to like tell. And so, you know, some fun about this is that I'm gonna like look at this and then I'm probably gonna like watch a part of my stream from like earlier on and like notice all of this. But It was a good time. And also, this was the YouTube video. Canola Morola. Yep, all along the watchtower.
I heard stories. What stories? You shot her. And she kept running.
Alright.
I mentioned before
So
that
this is gonna be the last thing I post tonight outside of the VOD for this. Oh, Twitter. Let's go. Oh yeah. Actually, I'm gonna post this with the VOD on Twitter and stuff. Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and call it a night. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good night, and yeah, this will be up for like the next 30 days. I still gotta do a whole cleanup because they lowered the like storage of like saved videos on there, so it's a whole thing. But you guys have a good one.